Boston. Now Johnson, looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Tatum with some nice D. Well, the Celtics shooting 40% since the break. And here's Ivy from the arc. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Ivy's gotten his second bucket.
A very capable three-point shooter. Ivy can knock down that short corner three.
Down low. Here's Post. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Left side Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Now here's Clark. No good on the triple. Tatum passes to Simons. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Man, Simons is such a skilled two-guard. Fantastic at keeping his balance through contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Dillingham's checked in for DiVincenzo. .51 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Dillingham. 5 points in the game. Screen by Post. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Tatum.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it's Simons with the ball for Boston. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Fades. The rebound by Post.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Here's Dillingham. And it's in there. Dillingham's got 7 points.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
From deep three-point land. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Julius Randle. Johnson is out there with Dillingham. Then there's Quentin Post, and it's Clark in at the three, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
Pass to Walsh. Simons outside. There's a screen. Here's Walsh. for three. He drops it from range.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Dillingham. Outside Johnson. Out left to the wing. DeRozan against Randall. Clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Walsh. Simons, right side. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice time. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
So it's Boston now, following the score by Minnesota. There's Simons with a 3, and the Celtics another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Pass to Clark. The 3 is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Simons up top. Banked it in off the glass. Simons has got 21 points in the game.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Minnesota calls timeout. Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. The Celtics also with a sub. Tatum's checked in. And Minnesota with possession here to the paint. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Tatum following the score by Minnesota. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Good work defensively by Post.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got rebound number 8 now. On the wing, Ivy. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for their matchup with Orlando, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
That free throw misses. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Good on the second one.
Playing from behind, trying to catch up at this point. They've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Here's Dillingham. Ivy defends. Pass to Barrett-J. Tatum with a steal. Here's Simons. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Dillingham. Smith outside. They set the screen. Throws it up high. Barrett-J's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the three by Boston. Dillingham with the bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Simons. DeRozan up top. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Post has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Brown. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are 2 major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Cadis checked in for DeMar DeRozan. White comes in for Ivy, and it's Peyton Pritchard in for Simons.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
At the line for Minnesota, Dillingham, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
To the inside. Pass to Johnson. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Boston pulls it in. Kidd has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Johnson against Brown. Outside Tatum. Close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. And he hits the first of 3. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
He hits the second from the line.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. For Minnesota. They've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. No good on the three. And for Boston, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. DiVincenzo against Pritchard. White for three. Buries it from three.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
DiVincenzo against Pritchard. Pass to Edwards. To the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Celtics trail by 18. Up top, Pritchard. DiVincenzo covering. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. Pritchard against DiVincenzo. Pass to Queta. And here's Tatum. 4 on the clock. Here's White. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 18. Here's DiVincenzo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Peyton Pritchard picks one up.
DiVincenzo smartly getting into the defense there, drawing a foul inside while taking the shot. That's a smart offensive play by DiVincenzo.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo.
Well, they're doing really good work at the free throw line this half. I think that bodes well for their chances to close this game out.
DiVincenzo against Pritchard. On the wing, Tatum. So many great young players coming into this league, Clark. It puts pressure on those aging vets.
Yeah, the Hall of Famer Kevin McHale described it like this. He said, I see everything that I could do. I just can't do anything about it. That's a tough feeling. And I didn't have to actually experience that because I got injured early in my career and had to pack it up that way.
So it's Boston now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Brown against McDaniels. Brown scanning the floor. From outside the arc. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Nice ball movement by Boston. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
That's good from Pritchard. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And founded back in 2020. The National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Grant.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Celtics trail by 20. Edwards against Brown. Three-pointer. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Reed finds Randall. Shoots over Tatum. Randall can't hit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pritchard against DiVincenzo. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Back to Pritchard. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Timberwolves.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
This was a great showing for them in the first of 2 games in the season series, stealing a 1-0 lead against Boston.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Julius Randle.
Boy, his vision was impeccable, right on point tonight, picking apart the defense and racking up a bunch of assists.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Oh, the baby hook. Nice.
And we've watched Brown evolve his game. Playmaking has been at the forefront of his development.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Reed to screen on Tatum. Here's Reed. And rejected. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Julius Randle.
getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Welcome to a special presentation of the NBA on Christmas Day here on 2K Sports. We want to wish each and every one of you a Merry Christmas. In this game, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Charlotte Hornets. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And here's a look at some numbers for LaMelo Ball.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Then it's Knipple, and it's Salon in a power forward. And for the Hawks, the small and power forwards are Reza Shea and Johnson. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Yaka Jonas. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas to everyone. Greg, it is a huge day on the NBA calendar.
Well, getting a Christmas game is special. They're normally reserved for the best teams, and the guys on the floor tonight have earned their chance to be on the big stage.
Now, here is Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots it. Ball with the bucket.
Always feels good getting that first one in the bank.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Here's Johnson. Pulls it up. And Reza Shea. The bucket on the assist by Johnson.
He's got a nose for the bucket. Reza Shea ready to go once he got it.
Miller outside. Outside. Ball. To the wing on the left. Knipple wide open, and he fires. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Yaka Jonas. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Here's Knipple. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Ball with a wide open look. And again, it's Charlotte with a 3.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Coach told me, quote, "Our success defensively in this one hinges on how we guard LaMelo Ball." He continued, not only is Ball a 3-level scorer, he's a top-tier passer with excellent court vision. And we've got to do our best to make him uncomfortable out there. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie. Knipple with the bucket.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Yaka Jonas. Okongwu with a screen on Ball. Yaka Jonas, and it's off from 3-point range. For Charlotte, they've gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Left side, Miller. Charlotte needs to get a shot, and he gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
A moment here to see some numbers for LaMelo Ball. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. He's averaged 38 points, 10 assists, and just over 2 steals. And you love his anticipation. All those steals, he's always a step ahead, reading plays before they develop.
There's a sneakiness, a craftiness. You think he's not watching, and suddenly he's taking the ball in the other direction.
Here's Reza Shea. This game he had 28 points. The Hawks again can't hit. Here's Salon. Ball kicks to Miller. To the left side wing. Here's the screen. Here's Knipple. Pass to Salon. Here's the three, and another three for Charlotte.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And so it's Atlanta with it, following the three by Charlotte. The basket counts, and one. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Hornets leading by 8. Covered by Okongwu. Miller outside. And again, it's Charlotte with a three.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Johnson outside. Pass to Jonas. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And talking to Con Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
And Atlanta has possession following LaMelo Ball's three. There's the screen to the paint. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Charlotte.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
The Hawks trail by 17. Here's Riesachet. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
And here's Miller. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Making a change here. And let's quickly jump to the 2K leaderboard to find out which point guards have been the highest scorers over the last month. LaMelo Ball, number 1.
And you can't say enough about the value of a player like him. I mean, who can attack a defense in so many different ways from the point.
You know, that is the key with him. With that offensive versatility that he has, he can play the role of floor general, distribute the basketball, keep the offense flowing. But when he needs to break down a defense all on his own, he's a powerful scorer.
Now, here's Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. Inside. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
The Hawks trail by 17. After Riziche. Okongwu with a screen on Ball. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
So it's Atlanta now. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson, a wide open look.
And you know what? Call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
Back to Ball. To the middle. It's deflected. And stolen by Okongwu. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Okongwu. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Covered by Okongwu. Here's Kneppel. Takes a 3. Okongwu grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Jonas. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. And the shot goes down.
And I love that from Johnson. Sets the pick and then finds some space there for the basket.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. James checked in for the Hornets. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 5. Good, and the assist goes to James. Ball's got 11 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Riza Shea with it, and we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. Johnson, the pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Now here's James. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Finished off the break. 5 points in the game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
It's tipped. Riza Shea with it. He's picked up by James. And that one's good. Riza Shea.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Covered by Okongwu. Now here's Ball. He's tightly guarded. Just 5 to shoot. That one goes. Count it. And the Hornets lead by 11.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Riza Shea. 6 points for him. Kicks it out to Johnson. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to James. Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. Fast break. Here we go. Excellent D there from Ball. Charlotte leading by 11. And James gets it to go.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Riza Shea. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Charlotte, their last game, a win against Memphis.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks. .110 left in the first quarter of the game. Offensive rebound. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Now, here's Okongwu. He has 5 to stop the drought. Here's Kneppel, guarded by Riza Shea. Riza Shea with the steal. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. James, no good. The Hawks trail by 15 to the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Hawks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see
very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Steps back and shoots. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. We welcome you back to NBA action, a great tradition, Christmas Day basketball, here on 2K Sports. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Hornets, there's a screen, and here's Miller outside, rebound by Kispert. The Hawks trail by 11. Down low. Driving inside. Shoots the three. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Miller outside. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
The three. No good that time.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
For his age, Brandon Miller has an extremely polished offensive game.
He does, Kevin. You can count on him to carry an offense if need be for a 6-8 minute stretch. He's got size, he's got skill, and he's a willing participant offensively. Well, if the defense gets sloppy on Mitchell Robinson, he has the kind of length and athleticism to make him tough to guard.
And he can't get the first one. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this. I think, obviously, the shot blocking skills are the first thing you think of when you think of Mitchell Robinson. But this guy is showing signs of improving on the offensive end as well.
Here's Krejci. He has yet to score. Clock at 6. Kispert on the wing. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Newell can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Fires the three. Atlanta again missing. Hornets leading by 11. Miller outside. James sets the screen for Miller. Fires from deep. Drills it from outside. Miller's got his third basket of the night right there.
Oh, that's a big-time look right there from Brandon Miller. We know this guy shoots with great confidence.
Jovic passes to Kispert. Here's Jovic. Pass to Newell. Hawks passing it around. hits the three-point bomb. Krejci's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Kevin?
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Making a change here. Ball's checked in. Now, while we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up, let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
And you look at Ball, and at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly in All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball. They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint. And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Miller outside. Pass the ball. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
There's the pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Atlanta making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. Now, here's Ball. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And the foul on Kasparas Giacochonis. That's his first foul. Here's James. Miller outside. Robinson sets a screen for Miller. For 3. Rebound by Johnson. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. Trailing by 10. We're playing host to Toronto for the next one. The 3. It's rebounded by Salon. Salon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Ball. 13 points in the game. On the wing, James. 5 on the clock. The drive-by Ball. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
I tell you, the intuition, the IQ of LaMelo Ball. The guy just knows what to do and when. Nice drive.
James against Johnson. Jonas' shot is good. Jonas has got 5 now.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. Checked in for James. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Zachary Risacher.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you hope to do as a player, and also what the coaches love to see. The consistency in identifying ways to improve and become better offensively, and he's done that now for consecutive years, and this is the trend he's been striving for.
Knipple with it. He's guarded by Johnson. Outside ball. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Newell. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Okongwu with a screen on Miller. That cuts the lead to single digits. He's got 10.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And here is Ball. He's got 17. Count that bucket. Ball's got 19 points.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Here's Jonas. He's got 5. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Ball surveying the defense. And there's the drive. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. 4th, Onyeka Okongwu.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Atlanta making a switch here. Risacher checked in. And a switcher also for Charlotte. James is checked in. Pass to Risacher. Here's Jonas. He's covered by Ball. Broke loose. Stolen by Robinson. Outside, James. They set the screen. Outside, Ball. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Pass to Okongwu. And yes, it's good. Okongwu's now got 4 this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
James, the bounce pass. Ball from long range. And it's Rizachet with the rebound.
He started the game scorching minutes from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Johnson against Robinson. Pass to Rizachet. No good on the triple.
And they continue to control the glass.
And stolen by Okongwu. Oh! And it's sent back by Okongwu. To the paint. And Okongwu slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Back to ball. Inside, here's Knipple. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Hornets have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
2 shots.
Good from Knipple. And the Hornets making a change here. He doesn't get the second one.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
That one drops for him. 12 points for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Miller with the ball. 10 points for him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kasparas Jakučionis.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
That's good from Ball.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
Ball hits them both.
Guys, LaMelo Ball is one of the most popular players with the younger generation, and I think it's the flair and the style and the freedom he brings to the game of basketball.
Here's Rizachet. 6 points for him. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
2 shots.
That's good from Johnson.
And what I love about Jalen Johnson, just, how versatile he is. And the scary part, this guy is still improving. He's got another level to get to.
Both shots good from the stripe. Hornets leading by 6. 1:33 left here in the second. Now, here is Miller. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And his court vision was extraordinary, too. Let's not forget that. He was flawless passing the ball.
Now, here's Okongwu. Kicks it out to Johnson. Off target from outside.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Charlotte moving it around. Miller outside. 5 to shoot. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. 36 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jonas. 5 points in the game. Johnson sets the screen for Rizachet. And a miss there on the triple. Hornets leading by 6. Miller dishes the ball. Plays it up off the glass. Ball's got 25 points in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Hornets ahead. They're up by 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Charlotte Hornets.
The difference in field goal percentage is crazy. They're getting exactly what they want out there.
Yeah, even if adjustments are made, how does that defense really slow them down? And how about we move it on over for a preview of who we might be seeing in the dunk contest this year.
Some impressive names on here. Shaq, any interest in lacing up your sneaks and finally competing in one of these?
I don't want to embarrass these young guys with my hops, Kenny. You know this 2-inch vertical, I have to save it. It's their time to shine.
Yeah, nice out, nice out.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Here's Jonas. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. Then there's Jonas. Then there's Rizachet. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Charlotte leading by 8. On the wing, Miller. Pass to Knepel. He can't get that one.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Out left to the wing. Johnson sets the screen for Rizachet. Here's Jonas. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Miller kicks to Ball. Shot clock at 6. The shot from the low post is good. Ball's got 27.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo. Shot after shot going down.
Here's Jonas. He's covered by Ball. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. There's a good screen. Right side, Ball. at the elbow. Rebound by the Hawks.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Here's Ball, following the bucket by the Hawks. Takes it off the glass. He's got 29 points.
Well, the great length and the great size of the backcourt, LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
Pass to Jonas. Johnson with a screen on Miller. And slam dunk by Johnson.
That's a dunk that would get some high scores. You know Johnson put some time into that one.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier, guys.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Jonas. He's got 5. Reza Shea in the corner. Pass to Jonas. And here is Johnson. A three-pointer, no good. Here's
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's Jonas. Pass to Reza Shea. Got a piece of it. Outside Ball. That one good for 2. And now it's a 10-point Charlotte lead.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Top distributors of the basketball for the last 10 games is shown on the 2K leaderboard. And you look at Ball, an uncommonly gifted passer, leading the league in assists. And, of course, Kasparas Jonas. Down a few spots. He really does a great job leading his team. Such an unselfish player.
It's made the fans of both those guys, I think, extremely happy, seeing the way they've been passing and sharing the ball lately.
Here's Jonas. 5 points in the game. After Reza Shea. Offline with his 3.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Charlotte moving it around. Now here is Miller. And it's Ball in the corner. Back to Miller. Shoots over Riza-Shea. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
There's the 3. The Hawks again can't hit.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Right side, Ball. Now, Kneppel. He's got 7 to the middle. 4 on the clock. The shot from 20 feet away. Ball, no good. The Hawks trail by 10. Riza-Shea with it. From the arc. Miller grabs the miss. Outside, Ball. Miller outside. With the shot. Atlanta with the rebound. Riza-Shea's got 4 rebounds in this game. To end the drought. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Miller. Hornets leading by 10. Here's Salon. He's got 5. Fires the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And a fast break now for the Hornets.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Here's Jaka Jonas. He's got 5. Deflects the pass. Pass to Kneppel. Here's Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kasparas Jakajonas.
Yeah, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
That's good from Ball. Newell, he's checked in for Atlanta. Ball hits them both. The Hawks trail by 14. And here is Okongwu. He's got 13. Here's Riza-Shea. The Hawks again can't hit.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Kneppel, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Jaka Jonas. He has 5. And they get it. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Kneppel with it. Guarded by Riza-Shea. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Ball's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Here's Jaka Jonas. He's covered by Ball. The shot by Jaka Jonas, no good. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Back to Miller. Right side, Ball. It's good. Ball's got 38 points. The Hawks trail by 16. Pass to Okongwu. Okongwu a screen. Here's Jaka Jonas. The Hornets pull it in.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Hits the jump hook. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Here's Yaka Jonas. He has 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Risacher. The Hawks again can't hit.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Right side, Ball. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Yaka Jonas. Inside, here's Newell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Newell's got 6.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Lets it go with the 3. Yaka Jonas grabs the rebound. The Hawks trail by 18. Back to Risacher. Now, here's Okongwu. He's got 13. Here's Yaka Jonas. Misses off the left iron.
That makes him 0 for this quarter, and that has not helped their cause.
Knipple. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got his 6th assist on the night.
What a great pass from Brandon Miller, just understanding how to put it on time and on target.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. A wide open look here for Okongwu. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Pass to Miller. Pulls up. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
And here is Okongwu. Now Risacher. 3-pointer. That one doesn't go, but he's still shooting 50%, 5 of 10. Hornets leading by 19 points. Now Miller. He's got 12. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, powering through the foul there. Miller showing some serious intensity.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
Well, Brandon Miller's agility is a big strength, guys. He can draw a lot of fouls when he's using that quickness.
Pass to Krejci. 3-pointer. Hits it from 3-point range. Krejci's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And so it's Charlotte taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. James is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Robinson. And it's Salon in at the 3 slot. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Ball with it. To the inside. Picked off in midair. Here's Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And it is so much fun watching these guys just throw it down. Jalen Johnson can do it with the best of them.
And here is James. They set the pick. Ball, the pass to Robinson. Back to Ball. The shot. It's rebounded by Jovic. The Hawks trail by 15. Hawks passing it around. Out to the right wing. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Hornets leading by 12. Ball sets a screen for James. Pass the ball. Out to the wing. Clock at 4. Now here is Robinson. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound Atlanta. Johnson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Steps back. To the paint. Knocked away. And stolen by James. Down low. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Hornets lead by 14. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
But they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Ball, following the 3 by Atlanta. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Count it, good.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
The Hawks trail by 13. Pass to Newell. For the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. 22 is their biggest lead. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Jovic from downtown. Good on the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Ball with the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to Jovic. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Now let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And so Miller will bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by 11. Pass to Kneppel. To the inside. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Yaka Jonas. Right wing. Six to shoot. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Kneppel with it. Guarded by Risache. Pass to Salon. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Miller. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now here's Johnson. Here's Risache. Okongwu a screen. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's James. Back to Miller. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 3 assists in the game.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Johnson outside. Back to Risache. Johnson left side. Pulls it from the elbow. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now here is Miller, guarded closely. Pass to James. Clock at 6. And he is flushed down with a nice jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. So it's the Hawks now. After the basket by Charlotte, here's Yaka Jonas. No good with the triple.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
James kicks to Miller. To the paint. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
Johnson outside. Pass to Yaka Jonas. Fires for 3. The Hornets pull it in. 22 is their biggest lead.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
And that one drops for him.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Yaka Jonas to end the cold streak. Unable to get that one.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's James. That one, no good. The Hawks trail by 16. Here's Jakob Jonas. Pass to Rizache. Okongwu with a screen on Miller. Here's Rizache. And he gets the bucket. Rizache's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Rizache has decent size, and he uses it well that time to put points on the board.
James outside. Now Miller. Lets loose a three. It's good.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Okongwu. Here's Jakob Jonas. It's tipped. Shot clock at 6. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. Trailing by 17. And it's the Hornets ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Jakob Jonas. He's covered by Ball.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Now, here is Miller. Here's Ball. Lets it go from 11. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Woo-hoo, LaMelo Ball with the ball on a string. How about that drive?
Pass to Rizache. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hornets.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LaMelo Ball.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
At the line for two, number 16.
And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Now James, stolen by Kispert. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.